Alright, hello, SpongeBob. Welcome back, everyone, to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and we are jumping back into Grim Dawn. Gonna summon the Briarthorn, gonna summon the Wind Devils, gonna summon the Crab. And do I need to do any bag stuff? Yes, deposit. And let's see if we got anything to clean up here from last time. We do indeed, we do indeed. Let's see. Fire Strike, Flame Signature, Eye of Reckoning. Yeah. Go ahead and toss that. That's occultist stuff. Don't need that. Bonuses to Thermite Mine and Hellfire Mine. That's a maybe. Alright, we'll hang on to that for now. So I haven't gotten to those mines yet, but this class does have access to them. That's Berserker. It's all that. Okay. Alright. I think that's all of that stuff. And where were we? Let's see. Was this it? We're gonna find out. Greetings. Hey, Corwin. How you doing? Yes, this is the right one. This is the right one. Jump back into it here. So last time, we were supposed to go up here for the main quest, but I mapped out this whole area and got a whole bunch of level ups and devotion points and things like that. So now we're going to head up here toward the second major town. Thanks to your inspiration, I went into World v World rushed. In 2.5 hours, I got the achievement and a gift of battle. It took me 20 minutes to clean up all the loot. That's a good feeling, though. 20 minutes like, oh no. My steak is too juicy. My lobster's too buttery. Oh. Well, you know. Mark with only 2 minions requesting a refund. I paid for an army. Blame Plague. Anytime I play things that I like, he's like, oh no, Mike, you always do this. I'm so bored. Just get a gun. It's more interesting. I'm like, okay. I was harassed into doing something different. So here we are. Hi, Mukluk. Hi, Tommy. Dead end there. Gotta go this way. I'm like, hi, Convo. I died a lot. Well, I mean, if it's your first time in World v World, that's gonna happen. As long as you just let it not bother you, it's fine.
Blackwater Industries, corporate dispatch. We have no principles.
Hey, Sergeant. Also pick up something I usually don't. Decided to go minionless. Yeah, I actually kind of pulled chat earlier. I was like, alright, I know if I cross path Shaman with Occultist, I'll love it. And if I cross path with Necromancer, it will also be very viable. But I've never done it with Demo. So, do we want to do something we know will work, or try something new and see what happens? And they said, do something new. So I'm like, alright. So here we are. Boss mob there, but it's dying pretty quick. Ah, that's a waypoint, so stuff is coming out of it repeatedly. Alright, got the waypoint.
That skill's not ready.
And there's more farm stuff up there, but let's go into the town. What is this? Oh, this just leads to the expansion stuff. Okay. Well, crap. Alright, wasn't expecting that. Luckily, I just got the homestead waypoint. How's demo been working out so far? Honestly, I just started putting points into it, so I don't even have any demo skills yet. Right now, it's just passives.
These are trying.
Okay. Alright. Picking up all the quests we can find.
Come see what's
Let's see. Plus 2 to savagery. I could sell that. Feral hunger. Blood of Dreeg. Blood of Dreeg is a cultist. Sell that. Okay.
That's a good use.
Let's see. Up here. Grab the lore books for XP. Well, I played a little Grim Dawn, but I haven't explored everything yet. Do you think there's a class combo that doesn't work?
Welcome to Homestead.
I mean, I'm sure you could make a dumb build if you put your mind to it, but I think any two classes will combine together. It's just a matter of like which skills would work together the best between those two classes.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's see. Return to Olgrim and the refugees. Okay. That was here, I think. Over this way. Here they are. Alright, tell this person we found their dead sister. Rip.
So how good
And tell him we found Homestead and port them there. Muck, I do not want to encourage you to play a game you do not like, but the Necros Warframe will be available to farm out on the circuit tomorrow. What does that mean? I've been playing... Well, I played Warhammer on Wednesday, and I plan to play it on the coming Wednesday. But I don't know what that means, what you just said.
I wasn't sure you'd... I wish I'm going to check.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so I got all the quests for Homestead, which we have done before. I believe I need to go this way. Circuit is an endless mode in Duviri. It gives you a chance to get BPs, blueprints for frames. Okay. So is it just like you go on a mission and the mission never ends and you just keep killing stuff? Because you said endless mode. So that's what I'm picturing. After you did Duviri Paradox, you have 3 available modes unlocked: Circuit, Paradox, and Lone Story. Necros is the only revenant when you want to farm lots of resources. Muck doesn't really do that. Repeated missions, but each mission ends. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. I do remember reading about Necros' abilities. He, like, hits enemies with, like, a certain attack, and then he turns them into, like, shades, and they fight for him. Kind of like necromancer from Temu or something. I don't know. It feels like some of the Warframes have like these really creative abilities and stuff, but it doesn't matter because every time like you join a group, everyone just one-shots everything. Like I don't know. I haven't seen a difficulty high enough where it matters if you've got these cool skills that do interesting things. Temu Necro, you're killing me. That's just how I felt. This ether stuff really hurts. Dude, go hit that. Can't go through there right now. I'm gonna resummon the crab, it's almost dead. The move they're talking about lets you desecrate bodies and loot them 2 times. Loot them 2 times. Oh my god, I almost died. Sending the pets to clear the roadblocks. There's the poison. It's nice that I can auto loot through the walls. Oh, let's go ahead and hit this before the primal spirit wears off. Actually, it just wore off. Rip. Gotta wait a few seconds. Okay, there's the new one. Primal spirit, my beloved, my boss killer. Nice. Indian buttons. Hi, Black. Black, you missed it. Earlier, someone was like, where's the minions? You've only got 2. I want more minions. And I was like, I can't. Plague will get mad. He doesn't like when I have fun. Plague is a Redditor. This is boring. Ah, well, you don't have to watch dubstep. Don't spend your life watching things that bore you. Go watch something else. Oh my god, there's a lot of lightning coming out of that building. What the hell?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Come on. At this point, our uptime on the Primal Spirit is pretty good right now. It's like when it expires, I have to, like, 5 to 10 seconds later, I can summon it again. Ow. Oh, shrine there, hell yeah. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Oh, phase 2. The thing he lifted off. The fact that it's holding still means I can use the Wendigo Totem to heal through a lot of its damage, though. That's extremely helpful. Oh, that was a pretty tame shrine. Usually we have to fight more than that. Ah, there's our quest thing. Claim this resource. There we go. Alright, I think that's the only thing over here. Unless we go back to that thing with the dynamite, but I think that's a higher level thing. Alright, let's port back to Homestead. What constellation are you working on? I think the next thing was we were going to get this... Where is it? Get this 3-pointer here, the Jackal, purely to get red. And then we would have enough red plus green to get Bismiel's Bond. Okay, turn that in.
I'll skip the plus. The Legion is split on 2 fronts.
Blip, 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 blip. Okay. Alright, is this the part where they let us out the east gate? Oh, and we got some points here. Let's see, one there unlocks this. Granado. See, full spread. Boost the electrical capacity of stun jacks. Searing strike and searing might. Or boost to your main hand weapon, which I'm hardly ever using. Let's put 1 point in Granado just to try it out. Let's see, I'll put that on the right mouse button. Okay, I guess that's not the gate that we exit out of. Let's go back here. It might be the north gate. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Hey, chat, what's up, Flash? How you doing? Hold on. It's not doing a lot of damage, but it is level 1. But it does have like a 50% chance to stun things. That part of it's not bad. You know, you kind of look like Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal? What? I have never heard that before. Jim Carrey, I've heard before. Many a time. The Tom Cruise that you hire when you can't afford the real Tom Cruise, I heard of once. Steve Seagal, I never heard. Shack Chat, he's here. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's the real one. He's secretly a die-hard Grim Dawn enjoyer. You look like Martha Stewart. I mean, you look like you need an eye exam. What's up, Liz? Lore book. I know.
Can't do that yet.
Now, my understanding is the new expansion zones start sometime after Fort Icon, which is still ahead of us. So we're still getting there. Now, we could just kind of rush through stuff, but I don't wish to do that, because the XP and devotion points might be necessary. I don't know how tough the new content is. Correct, I just got there last night. Nice. Yesterday I was wondering, we know how you are because you are a flesh suit when we see you, but that made me think, how do you even envision us individually when talking or thinking about us? How can I describe this? You ever seen the Pixar seagulls? And they're all like, mine, 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 mine. Like, they all have just like one shared brain cell. That's you guys. You are Legion. Like, you're all just like pressed together, repeating the same thing. And I look over, and whatever sentence I read, that is what all of you think. And I will hold it against all of you. Like, chat, how dare you, as a hive mind, every single one of you think that I look like Steven Seagal? That's so strange. You know? Like, it's like that. Another devotion point, nice. That's two pretty close together. Scorpion Sting rank 8. For example, when you talk about Laika, you envision a snail. Nog, you envision a dog or his real face. But what about the rest you've never met? I mean, I think I hit the nail on the head with the seagull thing. There's a few odd things. Like, for example, Plague, you type, like, lol or kekw quite often. So I picture you as someone who laughs very easily and frequently. Like, if you went to see a stand-up comedian, you might wear a diaper because you laugh so much you pee your pants or something. I don't know, you seem like you laugh easy. But I like that. I like my audience to laugh easy. Like, that's not a bad thing, but that's what I think. True that, lol. See? You're doing it now. I could be completely wrong on that, but I mean, I'm working with what I've got here. Like, Nogdog knows I hate when he interrupts. Like, if I'm recording something or I'm, like, speaking and there's a train of thought, he knows I hate it when he plays his Patreon sound and interrupts me, but he still does it anyway every day. So I imagine him as, like, that kid in the back seat that just keeps, like, poking you, and the other kid's screaming, like, Mom, dog won't stop poking me! And he's like, I didn't even touch you. And then he just starts doing this, like, and almost touching you. That's not true. I don't think you look like Steven Seagal. His brother, sure. Okay. Well, you're part of the YouTube hive mind. That's different from the Twitch hive mind. Like, there's two separate ones.
Can't do that.
41. Let's see. All right, Devotion, second point in Jackal. Just out of curiosity, so this is up to 794, now 1587. That can become pretty powerful. What is this? Oh, wow. Like, 1 point in this doubles the physical damage of this skill. That's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we could sink points in to get some more immediate stats, but I want to unlock that mortar as soon as possible and see how we like it. Let me see, how many points do I need to unlock the mortar? 25. It's like 6 more than I got. If I took all the points out of this, I could free up 11 points. I could get like mortar rank 5, actually 12 points, I could undo that too. I could get like mortar rank 5 right now. I'm not sure if it would be powerful enough to warrant that. How are your resistances? Oh, probably terrible. I'm still changing gear regularly. I haven't really looked at my resistances at all. Like, during the leveling process, when you're constantly, like, getting gear upgrades and stuff, I don't usually, worry much about the resistance until my gear kind of settles out. Detonation site. Little dungeon here. I think this is the dungeon that has, like, the demon in it. Please help, I'm so scared. How did you get trapped here? I was out playing by myself like Mama said not to. I wandered into this cave when the exit collapsed behind me. I just want to go home. Why didn't they come looking for you? I don't know. Why does it matter? Maybe they couldn't find this place under all the rocks. Something seems off here. Take me from this place now. Demon! I actually don't know what happens if it, oh, actually, wait. I think I might. I think if you let her leave, she, like, kills one of the nearby camps of people or something. But it gives you the dialogue options for, like, hey, something's weird about this, so it kind of makes it pretty clear. Chilled steel scrap. Nice. Alright, got a waypoint. Ah, can't leap over that. I guess I had download Grim Dawn again, so I'll name a character after you. Would you be content with a Demo Inquisitor? You're naming it after me? Hmm. Sure.
That skill's not ready.
I accept it. Uh-oh. My bag's gonna be full here any second now. We're filling up the last pouch. Darlax, Devourer of Dreams. Dude, his name was longer than his lifespan. Almost couldn't read it in time. Canyon here.
My inventory is full.
Harpy ambush, it looks like.
My inventory is full.
Oh, there we go. Bag's full. Have to go to town after this group. Okay, port to Homestead. Let's see, I've cleared out the fields. What's up? What's up? I will slay the Demolition Queen. So he wants me to take care of the bugs. Alright. Is anything here useful? +1 to occultist axe. 2 to maelstrom, 2 to stunjacks. I would lose 3 to Mogdragon's Pact. No. Perdition. That's Oathkeeper. We're not that right now. It's 2 Stunjacks. No. That's not great. The +3 to conjure Primal Spirit, we're already overcapped on Primal Spirit level. We can't get any more. But this, even without that, this is an upgrade. So that also means that I'll be more free to replace another set of gear that has that. Alright, back to Berserker skills. Don't know what class that blue shield was, but it wasn't mine. Is this like a higher level version of the same item I'm already using? So I can hang on to that and swap them out when I get to it?
Good use.
Alright, let's... Hold on, where is the teleporter?
That skill's not ready.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the respec person. Oh, I have a quest to turn in here.
What troubles
Okay. Alright, let's refund Granado. And... that.
Farewell.
Alright, and then go do demo. Okay. Well, this will let us try it out, although it'll be a lot stronger once we get the other stuff. Alright, where is it? Mortar trap. And port back to Homestead. No point in the top left buff from demo. This one, yeah, there is a point to that. It affects me and the pets. It adds fire damage to attacks, and then it boosts fire, lightning, burn, electrocute. And we're getting some lightning and electrocute from the Wind Devil. Burn will affect the mortar trap, so I will. That is worth sinking points into, but just haven't done it yet. Okay. Alright, and then we port back to our town portal. And we do some testing with the mortar trap. So, that's it right there. How far away can I summon it? Okay, so I click there and it summons it there. So it looks like It's going to frequently miss moving targets. And it looks like I cannot... Okay, so it has a short cooldown, but it seems like I can only have one out at a time. Unlike the like the Storm Totem, you could look at its stats and multiply it by 3, because you could have 3 of them out at a time. It looks like the Mortar Trap, I can only have one thing out. But the hope is that, I don't know, maybe it can splash more enemies or something. Or it has a longer range. But it looks like if an enemy is moving, they move out of it pretty quick. No points. Wait, what? Hello. Hey, Samuel. Oh, I need to resummon the Wind Devils. They're gone. Yeah, it's gonna need more skill points before it really starts shining. Like, it's doing visible damage right now, but it's nowhere near my other tools at the moment. Two greens. I haven't seen the newest content. Yeah, we've seen some new quality of life stuff, and we've seen the new class, but we haven't reached the new lands yet. Is there a weak wall here somewhere? Here's an opening. Alright, one of the bug caves. I don't know which one, but one of these will have the queen that we're hunting. That was out of my health. That was weird. The mortar was shooting at that enemy, but the shots were landing right here. I'm wondering if it's because, like, this wall was blocking line of sight? Might be being kind of weird because we're in a cave. Seems like the mortar also responds to pet attack commands. Like, look, I put it down, it's not attacking. And then I'm like, attack this, and see, it shoots. So it seems the pet command button applies to the mortar.
Can't do that yet.
Blue item. And quest item. Okay, so there's another level, but I want to finish mapping this out first. That's a dead end. Wait. Okay, yeah, it is a dead end.
Can't do that yet. Now, it's been a while since I played this, but if memory serves, we gotta kill 2 Vizier. There we go. We have to kill these 2 things that give us access to the Queen's Lair. Like, use their pheromone glands to get in, which I believe is what we just did. So I think the Queen is in here. There she is. Resummon the crab. I think she has a phase 2. Primal Spirit just ran out, though. Okay, resummoning it. Can't do that yet.
Crab dead again.
we go. Let's see, is there anything else in here? There's a box. Got a few goodies. Okay. Where does this go? Back here. I don't think we ever checked that tunnel. Whatever. There's a few different ones here.
That skill's not ready.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, we haven't been in this one yet. Almost level up, and then I can put 3 more points into the mortar. Should give it a nice boost. Oh, whoa, I almost died. Dropped down to like a quarter there for a second before I hit that potion. Resummon George, he's almost dead. Okay, this chamber seems to be clear.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, not that way. There we go. Okay, I don't know if I've checked that one. That was the Queen's Lair. That's where I came in. We just cleared that one. That third one, I've not looked at yet. Yep, I have not been here. So there should be some XP to gain in here. There we go. Alright, so mortar top end damage is currently 324 fizz, 262 fire, let's say 600. Now it's nearly 800. So the plan currently is max out mortar, which will be the next 2.5 level ups, then put more points in along the bottom and get these 2 maxed out as well. And like just 1 point in this thing, the big one, is pretty substantial. But right now I can't honestly say if the mortars are doing more damage than the maxed out Wind Devils were. Just because it's like 1 weak mortar versus 3 medium strength Wind Devils. But it has a lot more room to grow than they do. Based on what I'm seeing.
Okay, this cave is clear. Oh, wait, no, what is that? That's not on the map. Where do you go? Den of the Lost. Found some hidden content. That's always fun. Oh gosh, that's a lot of poison. Oh, health potion. What level are these? 46? What am I? 42, so they're 4 levels up on me. Primal Spirit actually just got chunked. Wow. Primal Spirit unsummons every like 20 seconds and I summon a new one, so seeing it actually get low health means something very recently hit it very hard.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. I can't open it.
Oh, this is one of those chests where you can't open it until the big guy is dead. And that was the big guy. Okay, so like a hidden little boss thing. Neat.
Can't do that yet.
Turtle Shell rank 12. Love to see the devotion level ups. Oh, a shrine too. That's so awesome. Very glad we found this cave. Alright, devotion and point there. Alright, cool. So we finished the Jackal. Very simple constellation. It's just a couple of flat buffs to your stats. But the main point of it is we did that so that we now have 4 red. So now we can start Bismil's Command, which, look at this, 30% to pet damage, 50% to pet damage, 20% to resistances for a pet, 50% to pet damage again. So just right there, there's 130% bonus pet damage right here, and also 30% bonus to damage from me here. And then the activatable, which is just from time to time you summon an extra pet that helps out. It's like the whole thing is good for me. And the Primal Spirit's already just like chunking things because we've got plus 10 levels to it from our equipment. Okay. Alright, so we're done with that little bonus room. That was so rad too. We just found a little area that was off the map. Go through there, found a boss, big treasure chest, and a shrine. After finding that, you know, I often find myself thinking, like, man, I wonder if I've missed any other shrines up until this point. Since they can be in those, like, you know, tucked away places. Scorpion Sting rank 9. Is there something in the house? Yes, there is something in the house. One thing I do like about this game compared to many other action RPGs is like, let me use Diablo 2 as an example of what I'm trying to say here. The Druid in Diablo 2. He has a quest, he has a skill at level 1 called Summon Poison Creeper. And it summons this vine that kind of travels through the ground like a snake. And occasionally will pop up and like hit people and poison them. And it's nice, like it'll just go anywhere on the screen, it'll hit an enemy with poison, and the poison spreads between enemies too. So it's quite good. But it falls off in damage really hard after like level 10. So it's not worth using in like any time after the super early game. But in this game, you can take almost any skill that you really enjoy that makes you happy, even if it's like a early game skill, pump a bunch of points into it, pump points into the things that, you know, support it later on, and if it does fire damage, you could pump some points into other things that boost fire damage, and you can make it viable. And I like that. Like, if I just, you know, really liked, you know, Devouring Swarm, I could make it viable in the late game if I just worked around that. But there's some other ARPGs where just some skills just fall off so hard it's almost not possible. Muck, who's your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber? Okay, so probably be pretty conceited if I said myself. I think it depends on the content. Like, I watch anything Lord Hyzen uploads. I enjoy watching like how he comes up with overpowered builds. I like watching Boyce do PvP. He's a ranger main, and he's better than I am, so I learn a lot of stuff while I'm watching him. Kick butt. Same with Paper Roll, who does YouTube videos on Ranger in World vs. World. I learn a lot watching him. I occasionally will watch Mighty Teapot, though I will admit he is very high energy for the kind of stuff I normally watch. So I don't watch him frequently, but I like to, you know, stay up to date on what he's doing, because I do consider him to be a very high caliber of player. Higher than me in most departments. He killed all my pets. Come on, Primal Spirit, finish him off, please. There we go. There's so many damage fields on the ground here. Teapot Zero to Hero series, pretty cool. Yeah, he's doing a hardcore run right now on a new account, similar to my run with the Craft Locked challenge. Except his run is... sorry, I was thinking here. His run is like he's going to also do dungeons and try to go all the way to, was it Challenge Mode Old Lion's Court? Which is the only challenge mode that you can do on a free-to-play account, apparently. And he wants to do that on hardcore. So yeah, I think he's released 2 videos of that series so far, and I have watched both of them. I discovered Surma 2 months ago, and I must have watched like 50 plus hours of his live stream since then. Yeah, Surma's good. He posts videos very regularly, and like, for example, I think he did one just recently on the World v World bonus week. 'Cause I did see that one. My fave can remember the name, it's a shoe or something. Oh, you watch Nike? I'm so sorry. Oh shoot, turtle shell just procced. I was under half health. I love watching Nudie too, especially the PvP commentary video. Oh yeah, yeah. Nudie was Nudie's been doing stuff for a long time. He actually like quit for a while, but then he came back. Alright, so just to show, we've mapped out like this much of the farmland, but there's more here. And I do like mapping 100% of it out, because I don't remember where all the shrines are, so anytime I find one, it's like a nice surprise, and so I'm looking for more. Like, for where we are on the constellations, each shrine is... like, the next 3 or 4 shrines will be significant damage increases. Like, does the new class not have skills that interest you? Not really. It's like, it's an Unga Bunga build. It's like full melee, and you could do it while you're a human, or you can werewolf it. You could transform into a werewolf and do it, and you could transform into a birdman and do it. But it's basically Unga Bunga, and that's fine. That's just not me. So right now we're doing a weird throw pets in to distract the enemy and bombard them with lightning and mortars build. I think this is the cave I already went into. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it is. All right. You ever listen to that one music video where they did a parody of the old daily system? No. No, I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell. Ow, 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 ow. You have to stand in the fire to get the loot. Can I go through here? Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, did you see the new Heisenberg build? I did. And you know what? I felt misled. I felt misled. Hang on a second. Where is he at? Where's his tweet? Okay. If you look at this thumbnail, would you assume that this build can keep these boons up 24/7? What is your assumption? I want to know if you think the way I think, chat. Do you just think, like, oh, this is the boons available to the build, or these are the boons the build always keep up? So I saw this, and y'all know that I have a lot of knowledge on Ranger, but not as much on other classes, right? And I saw this, and I'm like, is he saying he can keep up perma, protection, and 2 stability all the time? And I watched the video. I watched the whole video, chat, and it was good. It was good. He doesn't keep these up. He has 2 stability rarely, and he has prot like 50% of the time. And so I watched it because I was specifically like, this genius. How did he do it? How did he figure out how to keep these 2 up on Condi Druid? I gotta know. He didn't. The thumbnail just misled me. And I was like, all right, I don't know if I trolled myself thinking that, but the thumbnail made me think he found a way to have a build that could keep those boons up. And I watched it specifically for that, and he doesn't. He doesn't keep them up. I was like, oh. Oh, okay. But maybe that's on me. Maybe I just assumed something that, you know, other people would not. Because what it is when he uses Astral 5, he gets 2 stability for like a second. And then the prot is like if he swaps pets to the turtle, uses the turtle's bubble, and then pops his heal to double the duration of the bubble prot, then he has prot for like 8 seconds. Because that was one of the things when I tried soloing Cairn as Druid, I could not keep prot up. And that was like really difficult, unless I sacrificed like substantial damage. Just Condi Druid had trouble keeping prot up, not like Support Druid. Support Druid can do it. Oh, ow, that hurt. That guy popped when he died. Flashbacks of Diablo 3 killing a Frost Enchanted enemy and it exploding and killing me. Can Druid provide to itself a lack and quick at the same time? In a way. Okay, so let's say you're a Druid and you've taken the trait for Alacrity, all right? And you're providing yourself a lack from that. Okay, that's done. Let's talk about quickness. There is a stun break called Quickening Zephyr, and it gives you quickness for like 3 or 4 seconds. Additionally, Dagger 3 is an attack, and if the attack lands, it gives you quickness for like 4 or 5 seconds. And then if you use We Heal as 1, the heal skill, it will increase the duration of boons on you if they're also on your pet. So his build has Dagger Warhorn and Dagger Torch, so he's always got Dagger in the main hand because he has to keep spamming Dagger 3 to keep the quickness up. So could you provide quickness and alacrity to yourself and others? No. But you can provide alacrity to yourself and others, and provide quickness to yourself if you are burning that stun break, burning your heal, and also spamming Dagger 3 the whole time. Then you can keep quick up a lot, on self only. Okay, I think we've done it. I think we've cleared out the whole farmland. So, let's head back to Homestead and tell them. Alright, I killed the queen. Alright.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
A good price. Huh. This is a lot of stuff. +3 to Primal Spirit, +3 to Mogdragon's Pact, that's my health regen aura. +3 to Vindictive Flame, that's the thing where people hit me, they get stunned and burned. That's a lot of skill ups that we could use. Yeah, I think this is better than the Marrow Band. I think we're finally replacing Marrow Band, which that was giving us 2 levels on the Briarthorn, so the Briarthorn will be slightly weaker, but I think we're getting more in trade. I'll throw it in the bank though, just in case I change my mind. That's solid. Oathkeeper. I didn't even realize I had a third bag, unless I just got it. Okay. Where's my stash in this town? I don't remember.
There was
Talk
much.
to
I
him
see your
about-
reputation as well.
Killed
My
the
scouts have
thingy.
reported back.
I will rescue the prisoners.
I'll keep your stash
There it is.
safe.
Alright. Oh, I could if I want to. I could use this now. If I pump some points into Spirit. Oh, same with this one. So this is 63% elemental damage, which includes fire, which would affect the mortar. 42% all pet damage. That's great. That affects the 2 pet skills I have. And 15% cooldown reduction. Yeah, alright. So 461 Spirit. Good lord, we need a lot of Spirit for that. Okay. We now have Buke. I'll keep that. That's the old one. Sell that. Throw that in here. This was 2 to Granado. So this is +1 to the Demolitionist skills. Okay. I now have a couple of demo skills, including the mortar. This is a low-level weapon. But +1 to demo skills, plus burn damage and fire damage. Current weapon. Honestly, not that good. My current weapon has the bleeding damage added to Wendigo Totem, but it's very inconsequential. So I think we put the... Dude, that is a huge pistol. Look at that thing. Oh my god. Dude, that's almost a rifle. That's like a sawed-off shotgun. Okay, so we'll swap to that. Why did I hang on to this? Oh, this has fire, burn damage... Cooldown reduction, thermite, bonus. Okay, that's a hang on to for maybe.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Alright.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, but will you give me a good price? Alright. Beep, 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 beep. Ah.
Just the person I'm... There are 2 other...
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the
Okay, the Order of Death's Vigil,
I have come to
or the
represent Kaiman's
Chosen of
as the
Kaiman.
one you call Ulgrim has requested.
Physical fire and lightning will like our group.
The one
And this guy, what do you do? Cold, vitality, and minions will find our arsenal to be of greater use. So this guy, his faction has some minion support stuff, and this guy has stuff that supports fire. And I'm kind of, right this second, more of my damage comes from minions. But as we gain levels, it's going to go closer to 50-50.
The one
I'll take these. I'll join these guys because they look like edgelords. Let's join the edgelords. We shop at Hot Topic. How do you access FOA? I'm level 24 now, playing for the first time. Hey, Bavin. From what I've been told by others, it's if you just keep playing through the main game, you'll eventually get to Fort Icon. So, like, look, here you start here, you go up this way, that's like Act 1, then you come back, and then you go this way to the west, and eventually you hit Fort Icon, which is near the end of the base game. And from there, there should be someone you talk to or interact with to access the newest expansion content. I haven't seen it yet, that's what I've been told. Right now, if the Primal Spirit is out on the field, we're killing stuff so fast that the mortar, like, isn't even landing one shot. Got that little mini boss here. Ah, he's getting whooped. Ow. Potion. Hey, you can see the mortar hitting that thing. It is doing visible damage, but it's not murdering things yet. Kite.
That skill's not ready.
There's a portal. I think this might be... Okay, yeah, this is the Edgelord camp.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
Hey, Storm, thank you. Appreciate you. Alright. Completely lost track of time. What's up? Oh, hey, Bluebell. Just saw your message. Welcome. We saved you a seat. Across this. That's a lot of stuff. Ow. Lots of projectiles in that fight. Are we still an elementalist? Ah, damn, we are. No wonder this is so tough. spirit of the Elementalist is making me squishier than normal.
Can't do that yet.
Fourth entrance. Do I need something in here? I don't know if I need something here. You're standing with Kaiman's chosen. Oh, this is the other faction. Dude, it's crazy that two groups are like, hey, we want to recruit you to our after school club. And you're like, I'm going to join group A. And group B is like, you're kill on sight. Damn, dude. Alright, mortar's a bit better now. Did I ever put a point in that? I should have done. I need to put at least 1 point into that. But not urgent enough to go respec. It's just a passive that debilitates ranged attackers that hit me. I remember this. There's a lot of fights out here between the two factions. So, like, the mobs that are, or the NPCs that are part of the faction you choose are friendly to you, but then the mobs that are of the opposing faction will try to fight you. Wait, what is this? Okay. What's the max number of players that can play in a party? I believe 4. I believe it's 4. Hey. Chip says hi. Quest marker. Collect insignias from fallen Black Legion soldiers. 1 out of 5. Alright. Oh, we got a skull mob here. Oh, my health just dipped to 20%. That hurt. Got the Primal Spirit on him right now. He is getting chunked. So that boss can kill me in 2 hits if I hold still. Big yikes. Remains of Malkadar. That was for the edgelords. We believe in you, but I don't believe in myself, so I'm gonna have to believe in the you that believes in me. My drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Gurren Lagann references. He a man of culture, yeah. Did you see the death battle on YouTube? They did Gurren Lagann MC versus Green Lantern. Well, the Green Lantern that became the White Lantern, like the most OP one.
It was extremely entertaining if you haven't seen it. Oh, that's right. Alright, so they're about to burn this lady at the stake, and you can convince them to let her go. And they attack you if you try to tell them you shouldn't do this, but then she gets freed and she helps you later. Bunch of XP. Nice. Doing like a mortar trap. Let's go. Let's go. It's pretty weak right now, but we're working on that. Oh, good thing there was a star on the map. I didn't see that. Star. I'm gonna have to double back to get that last quest item. There's a block right there. There it is. Ectoplasm components help energy a lot. I was struggling until I slotted a couple. I haven't, like, there's two skills I'm spamming, which is Wendigo Totem and Mortar Trap, and those take a while to hurt my energy, and it's so infrequent that I can just use the energy potion, and the potion recharges before I need it again. So at least currently, I don't have any trouble with energy management. Oh, I guess we hit the Primal Spirit button when that comes up too, but that's like every 30 seconds. Alright. Oh yeah, Devotion Point. Alright, we can start on Bismiel's Bonds, and level 1 of it is 30% to all pet damage, which affects 2 of our skills. Okay. Save the peoples, teleport them back. There's a body in the back of the cage with another quest item. Where is it? There it is.
Never played Grim Dawn, but when they do an expansion, do they make content that spawns in old content, like in Path of Exile? They usually... Yes and no. Let me try to explain. Okay, so if I open this up. Okay, so here's the map. Let's say Act 1 of the game is you leave the town, and you go north until you beat a boss, and then you go back to town, and then you go a different direction. This area here, which we'll call Act 1, they don't add new monsters to that. But you will have the new classes that you can play as early as level 2, and there'll be new loots that drop as early as level 2. So for example, they just added the Berserker, and I did see multiple Berserker, like, items that were aimed at Berserker as I was going through there. Or like Berserker Demolitionist Hybrid, or Berserker Necro, things like that. So there's not new monster types, but there is new equipment and new skills that you can use through that area. But, like, that story is already in place. It doesn't really make sense for there to be new enemies in that area. Chthonic Rift. Hold on. We will come back to that. So, we're going to take this here. Harkon says, you were mean to New World. I've never played New World. What are you talking about? I think you're confusing me with someone else, Hark. How dare you, Muck? How dare I? Alright, turn this quest on. And I've already done the second quest he wants. Okay. Is there... Okay, so here's a merchant. -6 second to the recharge of Briarthorn. That's really oddly specific. Briarthorn, unless it dies, you don't need to cast the spell again, so I don't know how that would help me. No, we can't use that. Legionnaire's Firearms, ranged one-hand weapon passive bonus. %41% of elemental damage is converted to physical damage, and then you have plus 40% to phys damage. That would be a weird buff to Mortar Trap on 598, 823. If I take that off, it's 598, 708. Put that on, it's 678, 708. Yeah. Not an upgrade, but kind of interesting in a weird way. Okay. And do that. And we don't have much rep with them unlocked right now. So there's not much I can buy from these guys at the moment. Let's see. One sec. Another cough drop from my throat. Alright, I don't want to open a new town portal because that would close my previous one, so I've got to walk back to the portal. Okay, had to jump up for a sec. I don't know if we're the right level for this. So these things are like one-way portals, and they drop you into a demon realm, and the exit is somewhere else. Okay, they're level 45. All right, I should be able to do this then. I wasn't sure.
Can't do that.
Yeah, these are like all chthonic monsters. Dude, Grim Dawn is such a terrible place to live. Like, the whole world is getting invaded by like 2 different forms of monsters. And they hate each other, and so they're like at war with each other and with you. But humanity, if anything, is just kind of in the way. The chthonics and the ethereals.
That skill's not ready.
Ooh, whoa. I was down to 25% health. Turtle shield popped.
Can't do that.
Missing Blood of Dreeg right now from my old occultist build, just because it would allow me a way to heal the summons frequently, because they're taking a lot of hits right now. I do have the regen aura, and that is ticking on them constantly, but it's not enough, so I have to resummon them occasionally when they die.
Can't do that yet.
Ow. My health just got really low. Crab died. Resummon. At some point I should check the crafting list and see if I can build and upgrade. Like the relic thing that is summoning the crab. There might be a better one I can make by now.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god. This thing's all over me. You are now despised with Chthonians. Oh great, they hate me more. They're like, this dude just came into our home and is now killing us in hell. Does this guy think he's Doom Guy? What is this? Alright, so there's the exit. So I need to remember that's right there, but I want to finish clearing the level.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Speaking of which, what are the modifiers here? Plus skill cooldown reduction, plus casting speed. Monster attacks will slow opponents. Okay. So my cooldowns are shorter, but monsters slow me if they hit me. Alright. 1 point there. And then it jumps to level 2, because we've got a +1 to all demo skills thing. And then... boop, boop. Alright, so Mortar is 2 points stronger now. This is likely the last monster pack.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, so cleared this area. Take it back, the portal back outside. See where it puts us. Okay. Legion insignia. Blockade there. Spooters? Why giant spooters? We were fighting cultists a second ago. Little mini quests here. Guys like, hey, can you help me open this cave? And you're like, sure. And you give him dynamite and he blows the cave open. And you go in and he tries to eat your face. There we go. Although, I do love the environment. Look at this. You zoom in, and the whole ground is skulls, implying that he has been tricking people into coming in here and then killing them for a very, very long time. Oh, what's that?
Can't do that yet.
Done 780 up, yeah. I think he's like a demon or something. Wait, did these respawn because I went into that cave? Hmm. Is this a pet build? No, but it does have 2 pets that stand in front of me to help me keep the enemy off me. So it's kind of like 50% pet, 50% elemental damage. How's the DLC, boss? We haven't yet gotten to the new lands yet, but we have seen some of the new quality of life stuff, and we've seen the new class, and I like what I see so far. Oh my gosh. There we go. There's something very small there to click on. I don't know if it was a chest or what. It took a few tries. What was your favorite build in Grim Dawn? Was it the Skelly build? No, I did like that one though. I do have a level 100 Necromancer. I think my favorite one to date was a Shaman Occultist combination. This is my first, like, I've played Demo and Shaman before, but this is my first time trying to combine them. Evening. Hey, Dio. Big demon thing. Oh, it's dying real fast. Shaman Demo is a weird combo. I agree. But I listen to my chat, and they come up with weird ideas. I was joking before that I am playing the class that wants to prevent forest fires and playing the class that wants to start forest fires at the same time. There's so many buffs. I got a few. Your chat sabotaged you? They do more of that on Wednesdays when I play Warframe. They give me such great advice, such as, you should play Warframe. 100% sabotage. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I used leap to get out of there. I got boxed in for a second. You gonna have a rough time in Elite and Ultimate? I don't think I will. I think I'll have to find a way to play this, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I've got 2 characters that got to level 100 on hardcore, like meaning they never died through all of Ultimate, so I think I'll be okay. Just have to try something different. Warframe is safe if you understand it. Oh, Warframe is safe if you don't understand it. It's funny, I heard Dan's Gaming did a little, like, tweet the other day. He was talking, he was gushing about how good Warframe is, and he's like, it's a game where you struggle, and you can't fight, and then eventually you get so strong that you just one-shot everything, and it's about the journey. And I was like, you don't struggle at the start. What do you mean? At the beginning, you're just one-shotting everything. Maybe you struggle in the middle somewhere. But you're one-shotting from the beginning. Health pot. Ooh, Primal Spirit just wore off. That's rough timing. We need him right now. I don't have any tunes in hardcore, scared of ripping. Yeah, I mean, it happens. But yeah, totally fair.
I did the hardcore thing when I had just like, I had played so much of the game, I just needed, I wanted to play more, but I also wanted something new. So, tried hardcore out. At least you won't die to internet lag like in Diablo. Oh yeah, because it's not an always online game. Yeah, that is one less thing to sweat about. How many hours do you have in game already? 683. None recent, though. So I've been having to jog my memory on how some of the game systems work. According to web stats, I've streamed 300 hours of Grim Dawn, but that was, like, around 7 years ago? 'Cause that was, like, my first year of streaming. Might have to backtrack, because I want to map that out. But I think I'm near another portal, like waypoint. A lot of AoE on that little bridge. Evening all. Hey, New Gaming.
Oh, I vaguely remember this. Look at this. There's like bodies hanging on hooks over bathtubs to collect the blood. Like, if you read the journal pages that come from this town, like, these people committed horrible atrocities. Alright, devotion. 50% bonus to all pet damage. Oh! So good. Alright. That's the next portal. So we're gonna do a couple things here. First, we're gonna go back to town and clean our bags. Then we're gonna go back to the previous portal and finish mapping out that area that I didn't finish yet.
See anything you like?
He came in, I was confused for a second. I'm like, it's too early for him. What's he doing? What? Dude, look at this. If you were a necro with raised skeletons, 100% of their fire damage is converted to chaos. 100% of their vitality damage is converted to chaos. Double chaos damage. And then familiar also. 100% of damage converted to chaos. Bonus to all pets plus 46% chaos damage. 100% of physical and vitality damage converted to chaos damage. If I used it, the physical damage of the Briarthorn would get turned into chaos. And the physical damage of the Primal Spirit would get turned into chaos. I don't know how much that would help me, though. It's interesting, though. That's a Necro-only ring. +1 to all skills in Shaman. Plus ether damage, that does not help at all. Plus cunning, plus health, plus defense, plus ember claw, that's an occultist thing. That +1 to all shaman stuff, that could be good, because we have a lot of shaman skills.
Iron well spent.
Alright. And I wanted to look at the crafting station. Cool to see a completely different build than the one I did with the same class. What's up, Garode? This is my first time trying this combo.
What did he want? scrap metal.
Alright, what are we using right now? Hysteria. And that requires level 25. So the second tier requires level 35. Mythical requires level 60. Okay, so we can use a Transcendent Relic if we see one we want. Dude, the first one on the list. +1 to all skills and Shaman. Alright, that's freaking nice. Alright, what else? Ellie damage, defense. Dancer's Blight. +2 Occultist. +2 Demolitionist, Fire and Burn. Fortress, that's like defensive stuff. Arcanist. Soldier. +2 Necro skills. Savage. Grants the skill Summon Stormhound, so that's a pet. +2 all, 28% to all damage and 48% to Ellie damage. So big boost to yourself, the player, and Summon Stormhound, but no boost to pet stats. 20% Ellie resistance is also, that's nice. So Savage seems good, Ancestor seems good for me. Nightblade, Occultist. Alright. So big boost to self-damage, 20% to LE resistances, and a Stormhound. Ancestor, 20% to all damage, 4 to defensibility, +1 to Shaman skills. And Shaman skills... Oh, you also get something called Ancestral Bond, which is some kind of buff to pets. I don't know what it does, though. So Shaman, what all do we get out of that? Wendigo Totem will heal for more. All the 3 things related to the Wind Devils would get upgraded. The 3 auras would get upgraded. The Briarthorn and its supporting skills would get upgraded. Primal Spirit's already max, and Primal Bond would get upgraded. Okay, the Shaman one seems like the best one. I need a Mark of Mogdragon. Is that crafted? Requires 4 Ward Stones. Wardstone. Okay. So we lose the crab. And what does Ancestral Bond do? It doesn't say. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Bonus to all pets. 15% more crit damage, 10% more total speed, plus 100% retail damage. The Briarthorn has retail. So now it says the retail is over 1,000 damage. And plus 100% to elemental damage. None of my pets do elemental damage other than a small amount of fire from the Demolitionist aura, so that part doesn't affect us much at the moment.
Safe storage, no questions. I'll keep an eye
Okay.
on this.
Okie dokie. Now, double the thorns on him is pretty cool. Alright. Here. Actually, wait, I don't know if that was the right portal. Oh, yeah, it was, because I wanted to map this area up here out. Hold on, Blood Grove Rift. Okay, let's see what's up here. good chunk of my mana bar is reserved now with that additional aura on top of the other stuff I already had. I love that I can auto pick up the ether crystal loot when I'm not even standing in the ether fire. The pickup range for the auto thing is honestly a bit much. I love it. Ethereals here. Skill's not ready. Need more range. Not enough range. Need more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. Not enough overlords.
That skill's not ready.
I see a skull on a mob. There's something nasty in there, that pile. Primal Spirit, come out to play. Why is his life not moving? Oh my gosh.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there was a few seconds there where his life wasn't moving at all. I don't know, he had some kind of like shield or something at half health, I guess. Oh, there's something else big. Ow. Okay, he shoots little shockwaves through the ground. Oh lord, he coming. Alright, new Primal Spirit, go. Potion. Dodge behind him. That was mean. Level up. Okay, Mortar Trap is maxed. Now we're progressing toward Heavy Ordnance and the big one. Got a quest item of some kind. think it would be faster if I did this. And then run north from here to see what's over there. Check out what's over that way. Primal just wore off. Now the mortar is chipping them down, but if they move around too fast, the shots don't connect. They just land where the enemy was a second ago. Oh, that's a dead end. Let's go. Let's go, scrubbers! What's up? You know, I can kind of read GD in your sentence either way. You can be like, Grim Dawn, let's go! Or, goddamn, let's go! Either way, he's hype. See, what is this dungeon? Fort Heron? Kind of just wandered in here. I don't know if I have a quest in here or not, but there's stuff, so there's XP. I like that I'm using a mortar indoors. It's incredibly effective, I'm sure. It's kind of like when you're in a dungeon in Guild Wars 2 and you're using barrage, firing arrows into the roof and then they come down on the enemy. Turtle shell 13. Nice, nice, nice. Ow, that hurt.
Can't do that.
Wait, do I have 2 mortars out? What the hell? Can I have 2 out now? For the longest time, it only let me have 1 out. Hold on. Yeah, it's letting me have 2 out. What the muck? When did that change? Or is that... Maybe I've got a piece of gear that's letting me do that. Yeah, it says 2 summon limit. But when did that change? Maxing the skill gives you +1 summon? Is that what it was? That's crazy. That means like that last point in it doubles it. That's wild. I welcome it. Because I had been comparing it earlier to the Storm Totem, but the Totem lets you have 3 of them out. Oh, I just realized George died. Okay, seems like we cleared this place out. Alright. Think we've gotten all that. We got a quest item over there, so that was worth doing. Return the insignias to Scoutmaster, Lysel, and Homestead. Okay. Homestead.
I am told that Lasai could not, when the Legion was forced to abandon the capital.
Okay. Is it this guy? Yeah. Go back to Sorrow's Bastion. Okay. While we're here, I could go ahead and do this. Okay. 52 for that. Alright. That's all I can do here at the moment. Are you enjoying the game? Absolutely. Yes, indeed. Alright, so let's go back to the frontmost waypoint that we found. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Are those turrets? Mortars. So they shoot up. The things that look like fireballs coming down from the sky is Demolitionist mortars. And then I'm also summoning a Wendigo totem, which is that pulsing green circle. It damages enemies and heals allies. Wait, was there anything over here? No, I guess not. Okay. Lore book? Wasn't sure if I would be able to do that. Wasn't sure if the game would consider that like clipping through a wall or something. There's a little area over there I want to check to see if there was a another hidden tunnel. Does not appear so. Nope. Okay. Alright. Back the other way. Love that we've done leg day enough that we could just leap up an entire staircase. Oh, what's this? Oh! What? Wait. What's the point of this? So, I was clicking around, I accidentally clicked on this wall and he blew it open. And I could step out here, and I can walk this way. Oh, there's a chest under that. Okay. I was like, there's gotta be something here. We found a secret. There was a hidden box there. So we saw a door back there to like a lower level of this dungeon, but I want to finish clearing this one first. Seems like if the mobs are in a doorway, the mortar shots do indeed, like, hit the roof and they don't hit the mob. But if they're in the middle of the room, it's safe. Okay. Whoa, ambush. Alright, back to that door we found. Hey there. Hey, Hardy. What up? Just going back to grab that orange item. There's like a special kind of dopamine whenever you picked up crafting mats. And those just go right into your bank, all neatly organized for if you ever need them. Can't really explain it further than that. Wait, what did it say he leveled up? Was it Scorpion Sting? Yeah, Scorpion Sting level 11. Oh man, that's pretty nice. So, remember the level 1 Wind Devils, the little swirling wind things? I've got Scorpion Sting attached to those, so those have a chance on hit of poisoning enemies, and it happens extremely frequently. And it is currently doing 2,500 poison damage over 5 seconds, and reducing their defense for 5 seconds. And it's reapplying it constantly. A nice thing for any build, but with the Wind Devil specifically, because it just keeps on tapping everything around it, it's getting procced almost non-stop, which is fantastic. Hit this before my Primal Spirit expires. Yeah, one funny little thing is these mobs often drop like a loot orb, and you have to break the orb to get the loot out of it. Kind of like a bag of loot or something. And the mortar shots, because they have a delay, they often will shoot at the mob dies, and then the last mortar shot lands on the loot orb and breaks it open. So it, like, saves me 1 extra click per elite. Just a weird added bonus.
That skill's not ready.
There's been a request, chat. Need to stop my Power World mania and play more Grim Dawn. I'm not a Power World enthusiast, but I will also say there are a lot of great games that all tug of war for my attention, so I completely get it. Right now, I mean, y'all know I love Guild Wars 2, Grim Dawn. I'm really into Darktide lately. I've been playing that some on-stream and a lot off-stream, my son and I. Some of you won't understand this, but for those of you that do understand it, my kid and I beat Havoc 17 today. Just me, him, and 2 bots. And the two of us have never gone that high, so we're feeling real proud of ourselves. That was really cool. And I've been continuing to dabble in Total War Warhammer 3 off stream. Currently working on my quest to get all the Steam achievements for that game. I'm currently working on getting a win with Norska on max difficulty. Playing the newest Norska Lord that's like corrupted by chaos. He's honestly overpowered. But it's fun. Kind of feels the opposite of playing the Skaven. The Skaven, unfair fights and like, 3 of your armies versus 1 of theirs. Like have 2 of them in stealth and then, let them think that they're picking a 1v1, but it's actually a 3v1. And the other 2 jump out. You gotta be crafty with it. This guy that I'm playing with Norska is the opposite. He wins any fair fights. He wants any fights he can get as long as they're fair, because he'll win. Okay. Got a boss with a soundtrack, so get the 2 mortars down, get the Wendigo totem, and then just dodge for like 10 seconds. Alright, does he have a phase 2? Yep. Alright, refresh all of the stuff. Primal Spirit's probably going to expire soon. Ow, that red puddle really hurts. Alright, Primal is dead. Go mortars! You've never had this much uptime! Get him! Nice. Very nice. Norsko was always fun, just had to play Bear Cavalry. Wait, what? Bear Cavalry? That's not Norse, that's Kislev. The bears from Mother Russia. Norska? I don't think Norska has any bears on their roster. Norska is, like, marauders. They've got some trolls. They've got skin wolves, which are like werewolves. They've got just normal wolves. Their top units are like mammoths and giants. Does that ring a bell? Like, they were actually they were probably the weakest faction for a very long time. And then they recently did 3 things, actually. They went back to the 2 existing lords, which was Wolfram and, I think his name is Throg, the troll. And they gave them, like, a complete makeover. Like, they updated their abilities. Wolfram can, like, fast travel around the map if the target is in the water and he's in the water. He can attack land settlements without getting, like, his army on land. He can just attack from the sea. So he can now harass, like, from the water. The troll can now make a troll empire, which is kind of like an orc law. And then the other thing they did was they added that new lord. And then plus the whole thing with Norska and also Greenskins is if you're playing one of the lords and you defeat one of the others, you can force them to confederate with you. So, like, if you play Wulfric, you can fight Throg, kill him, and then force him to confederate you, and then you're playing both of them. You can still do that with the new guy, but he starts out really far away from the other two on the map, so it's more difficult with him. Will you play Total War Warhammer 3 next DLC when it releases? Oh, absolutely. We've done dozens of Total War Warhammer 3 playthroughs on stream. It's funny, Total War Warhammer 3 is my third most streamed game ever, currently, and Grim Dawn is my fourth, but it's like a hair behind it. So right now, Grim Dawn is probably about to pass Total War and become my third most streamed game ever. Like, just in terms of hours. Is it about time? Okay, chat, give me just a sec. Okay. Not really familiar with that game. My only experience of 40k is Dawn of War and Vermintide. If you've played... Well, okay, so... 40... Yeah. So 40k... Total War Warhammer 3 is not 40k. It's Fantasy Warhammer. 40k is like sci-fi Warhammer. However, they are making both Dawn of War 4 and also Total War Warhammer 40k. Those are both getting made right now. So if you like the, if you liked the old Dawn of Wars, there's 2 more 40k RTSs on the way. It's the Vermintide universe? Yes, Vermintide universe is the fantasy Warhammer. That is correct. In fact, almost every unit in Vermintide is, like if you've played Vermintide, you fought against the Rat Assassins, you can get Rat Assassin Lords and Heroes if you're playing Skaven. If you fought against, like, the Flamers and the Globadiers, the ones that throw the poison gas bombs, you can field armies of those in Total War Warhammer 3. You see the new Job in FF14, 2 shields as a tank? Okay, I think I saw a meme about that, and I didn't understand what it was talking about. And it said, the brand new Lalafell Bastion, and it showed, like, 2 giant shields and 2 teeny little feet sticking out of the bottom of them, and you couldn't see anything else. So I'm guessing that's... the joke was, like, the tiniest class with the new tank job. But I didn't get it at the time. We got gun shields. They got gun sabers, why not? Have you heard about a game called Abiotic Factor? I've heard of it, but only by name. Been watching my roommate play it, it's really good. Crafting and base building with a strong SCP Foundation feel. I think it was Co-Carnage one day. Someone asked him what his most underrated game was, and he said Abiotic Factor. But I have not played it yet. Maybe someday. Man, just going from 1 mortar to 2, it's quite a change. You can get up to 5 if I recall. Wow, really? Yeah, when I first got the mortar, I was like, oh, I can only have 1. Okay, well, it's stronger than the Storm Totem. I guess that's alright. So it was a pleasant surprise when the second one showed up. I know you can get up to plus 10 to... Like, for example, my mortar skill right now is... It maxes at 16. And I know I could get it up to 26 if I find enough gear that gives, plus mortar. So maybe you get another 1 or more from if you get that high. Because, like, for example, this maxed at 12 points in it, but from gear I've got another 10, so it's at 22 over 12 right now. Oh, I did not realize I was touching that green, and I was like, why am I dying? I'm in danger, ha 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 ha.
That skill's not ready.
Mapped out that loop. Oh, I just leveled from the lore page. What is this? Oh, this is... Okay, so this is an aura. This is a buff to this aura, and it will now buff all allies' fizz damage, pierce damage, trauma damage, retail damage. So that should affect the Briarthorn. So Briarthorn's currently at 1600 fizz damage and 1000 retail. Seems the same. It's not updating. Retaliation. Like, think of it like you're punching a thorny bush. You hit him, you take damage too. Maybe, hold on. Let me try, like, going to town. And then, or just, let me try just loading to a different area and loading back and seeing if it forces it to refresh. Thought it was damaged their wallet. No, not retail. Lol. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on the tooltip there. It should be working. No. We have a +1 to skills here, so by putting 1 point into it, it went from 0 to 2. So that's fine. So then we're gonna doot and get a bit closer. Our goal is these right here to super buff the mortars. Oh, ethereal stuff up here in the mountains. Hello. Yeah, when there's enemies like all over the screen like this, the mortars are really starting to shine. It's like sometimes the summons are just dealing with the melee stuff, keeping it off me, and the mortars are just bombarding everything, either the front line or sometimes just the guys shooting us in the back because of their range. They've definitely got a longer attack range than the storm totems, that's for sure. Do you have a favorite boss in this game, Mug? It's been so long, I don't remember quite a few of them. Like, you know, I remember that I did use the wiki to find the super hard to find ultra elite endgame bosses, and I hunted them all down. I can't even remember what they look like. I just remember I cleared them all before I put the game down when I put it down. But I don't even remember what they were. Like, a few of them that are, like, really important for the story, like, you know, the Warden in the, at the end of Act 1. He's really memorable. He's kind of like the, you know, this game's version of the Butcher. Like, if you're, you know, just coasting along and you're not really, like, you know, paying attention, like, he's quite the check to, your build. Love the little sound of the snow crunching as you're walking around here. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Also, whenever I think about the writing for this game, these pages I'm picking up right now are specifically what I think about. And I don't have the vocal capacity to, like, read them all right now out loud, but in short, it's about a family who gets stranded up here during the snows, and they're trying to survive, and, like, they keep kind of bending their morals a little bit more, having to do things they don't want to do to stay alive, and by the end, they're just monsters. But it's like, it seems like such a natural progression that led them there. But by the end, it's just like, oh my god. Speaking of mucked up voice, hold on. I need another cough drop. Reminds me of the book The Wager. I haven't read that one. Muck, have you ever meant to drop the F-bomb off stream and said muck instead? When I first started streaming, I would sometimes swear. But it was like I was making myself do it because I kind of felt like, you know, to make clippable moments, I had to be a little like, oh, what the fuck? You know, stuff like that. You know, I had to high energy explicatives, things like that. I felt like I had to, as a streamer, to make, like, the clippable moments and stuff. And then, it was around that time I saw Co-Carnage and another streamer named Prospering for the first time, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't have to act like a total tool to be a streamer? Like, this was a mind-blowing revelation. So, for both that reason, and also for the reason that Gabe was starting to actually kind of become a person, and, you know, when I would say something, he would repeat it, and I was like, alright, I don't want to teach him swear words when he's like 6 years old, you know? So, I kind of untrained myself to do that, and it took a while, but at this point, I very, very rarely have, like, a curse word be the thing that is the first thing to come out of my mouth and I have to stop it. Like, I don't even think about not swearing anymore. But the great thing about saying, like, "Muck you," you know, I can say that anywhere. No one's gonna get mad. If anything, people get confused. This canyon's too narrow. I can't get past these guys. I'm actually reminded of a clip someone took of the stream one day when I was in my office, and I don't remember what prompted it, but I went, "Highway to hell," you know, and that's it. I just did that. And then we heard from the other room a very young Gabe going, "Highway to hell," and I was just like, like, I don't need the 6-year-old going to kindergarten and singing "Highway to Hell." Oh my god, this guy's like rabid. Oh, if I hadn't seen it on the map. Oh wait, sealed by chthonic energies. I don't remember what to do about that. Well, we've got it marked on the map at least now.
That skill's not ready.
It's kind of fine as it is. I don't want, I show speed there, Asmongold chat in here. Yeah. I very much am happy with the community that we've fostered here. Because people, like, if they want to, they could watch the show when they're, like, in the living room and kids are coming in and going, and they don't have to worry about that. And I like that. Honestly, I've gotten to a point in my life that if I do hear someone, like, swearing and it just seems unnecessary, I just kind of roll my eyes at it. Like, it just, I don't know. I'm not saying it's right, but, like, my first thought is just like, oh, they're a lower life form. Like, I think less of them. I'm like, ah, that's their vocabulary. Okay. Even though that was me just like a couple years ago. Alright, go pause it.
See anything you like?
Less of who? People who are like dropping F-bombs constantly, things like that. Fiend to Blood Spellblade. Bonuses to, that's occultist and necro stuff, and then some pet stats. but I would lose a lot of damage to the mortar, so I think we do not take that. Oathkeeper set. Got a quest item here. I'll need to see if that goes somewhere. Oh, hello. Ring. +3 to emboldening presence. That is something we have. Bunch of fire resistance. Some other basic stats. It's 42% of pet damage. Actually, not an upgrade. Okay. +1 to necro skills. Necro and occultist stuff. +1 to your number of wind devils. So I got 3, that would make it 4. But we would lose a lot of mortar damage. Plus 171% electrocute damage with 68% increased duration. So my wind devil's level 1 right now. But let's just take a look at this. So currently it does 310 electrocute damage. If I do that, it's now 836. This multiplies Wind Devil's power by 2.5 times. That's pretty wild. Hold on. So Mortar currently does 900 Fizz, 1100 Fire. Now it's 900 Fizz, 100 Fire. It only went down by like 100 Fire? How much LE damage do I have right now? LE damage or fire damage? 145. Oh shoot, I did not mean to sell that. Oh, but it also affects pet damage. Okay, hold on. Primal Spirit. 3k and 3k. This makes it 3,200, 3,300. Alright, so that's not a huge thing either. Monk, I had that moment of taking newbies into raid. One of them was swearing to sound cool every 2 seconds. I asked him smoothly if he was doing that on purpose, because so he is playing with me and my friend who were 30 or 35 with Boomer with kids. So yeah, it doesn't sound cool in this context. He almost immediately stopped swearing. They must have been highly intelligent according to official studies. I'd say more people use profanity to some extent than people don't use it. I don't see Twitch banning streamers for the use of it. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not the kind of, like, if I hear someone, like, if I'm talking to someone in real life and they're swearing a lot, I'm not gonna say a word about it. I'm not that kind of person. Unless, like, my kid's there. Then I might be like, hey, can you watch the language while the kid's here? You know, I might say something like that. But if my kid's not there and it's just adults, I'm not gonna say anything. Okay. This is really interesting. This gives just such massive bonuses to electrocute and lightning damage. That it just... Again, this goes from... The level 1 Wind Devil does 300 electrocute damage. And this thing makes it go to 800. And... Let me see, the lightning, where's the lightning bolts, which are level 2 right now? 250 lightning, 460 electrocute. Take that off. Goes to 250, 300 electrocute. Yeah, so this is like a solid maybe. My fire damage goes down a little and my pet damage goes down a little. But Wind Devil damage skyrockets. So like if I had 12 points in Wind Devil, or 16 points in Wind Devil, it would go from like, you know, 2,000 to 5,000 or something.
I'll give you a good price.
So I think we hang on to that, but don't use it right now. +1 to your number of storm totems. So you'd have 4 storm totems instead of 3. Hang on to it. I mean, I could, if I had enough points, I could make a build where I'm spamming storm totems and mortar traps. But don't have the points to do that right now. And if I was doing that, I'd probably start having mana issues. I think that one is better. Sell that one. Plus burn damage, elemental damage, lightning, electrocute, offense, resistances. But pets lose some resistances. Huge armor buff. I think we take that one. Ooh. This one has 43% pet damage, but this one has Ellie and lightning damage on it. It's cool to see that there's quite a spectrum of stats that can be on these things. If I could get one that had like pet damage and elemental damage on it and had the bonus Wind Devil thing, that would be pretty wild. They're called Yeti horns, so I'm guessing if I wanted to, I could farm Yetis to get more of those. Okay, where do I take Faraz's tome? Homestead. That's where I'm at.
Why do you have to? Let's see. I've already informed.
You're here. Good. With the cultist ranks. Yeah.
All right.
Got something you need stashed?
Thermite mine. All right, I think I can sell it. There's no chance I'm gonna use that at this point. Same with this, I don't think.
See anything you like? Iron, well, then.
I'm stuck on something.
See what's left of my wares. See you around.
Okay, where was I? There. I have a friend at work who uses the F-bomb like a comma. Was he a sailor? Ruin entrance.
Can't do that yet.
Oh boy, we're taking damage, taking damage. Now I'm wondering, let's say that I wanted to farm the Yetis to get more Yeti horns until we got ones with a good roll. I'm wondering, like, I would assume if I was, like, in that area and I cleared it out and then I just escaped to the main menu and then went back there again, that they would all respawn. There's a lot of ranged attackers in this dungeon. Feels like I'm playing Dark Tide and I went in a room and there's just a ton of gunners on the other side. Wait, I just realized I don't have my Wind Devils out. It's not a lot of damage, but I'm missing some damage because of that. I think when I kept equipping the Wind Devil related item, it unsummoned them, and they haven't been summoned since then. Oh, goodness.
Can't do that.
Ooh, that was scary. Potion was on cooldown, dodge was on cooldown, and I was surrounded. I still had leap, but in the heat of the moment, I didn't think about it. Ah, my Briarthorn died too. Gotta resummon him. It's like when those things died, they made like a puddle on the floor, and the puddles were stacked up, and there was a lot of them. Alright, so there was a door thing back there, but I want to finish exploring this area before I go through it, because I think it might lead to like another floor. Okay. Looks like we're leaving the snowy area. So, hold on, let me take a look at the map again. So around, like, Asterkarn Mountains and Darkgale. Oh, wait, no. I'm here. Okay, so, like, anywhere in the snow area, that's where the Yetis were. So I'm really tempted to try farming them for a few minutes and see if we can get a good roll on one of those horns, because there's a lot of potential there. Alright, let's do this. You know what, this is the perfect moment to do it. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna spend a few minutes getting this, because it'll still get us like XP and all. Let's see, let's just see if we can get lucky. I'm in my 40s, don't really care about curse words, however I'm mindful there's not the space for it, and I'm just a guest out of respect. I appreciate that. I would say most of them, if you typed them, the bot would just block it. Because I've got them like on a filter. But again, like, I'm an adult. If I'm in a room with somebody else and they're cussing and there's like no kids there or anything, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not that kind of person. But I did go through a lot of effort to stop doing that myself, just because, one, as a parent, and two, you know, I just didn't want to make that kind of content if I didn't have to, as a just entertainer. Is this area Yetis? I don't know if the fort is going to have many Yetis. Hold on, let me try each of these. There's like 3 waypoints that are in the snowy area. This one's underground. There's no Yetis here. Haven't played this in so long. I remember donating to their funding when they were developing it. Then Time Quest, I didn't know it was still around. What's up, Text? Yeah, they actually released their last expansion, like, yesterday. So if you want to visit it again, there's more of it. Are these Yetis? I think these are Yetis. Oh, that guy's just like a big ball of lightning. What the heck? He's got those Guild Wars 2 infusions on. These are not Yetis. These are dudes with guns.
That skill
Yetis are also in
ready.
the new expansion. Oh, I haven't gotten there yet. Order of Death's Vigil Rep. They liked me killing those things. There's a Yeti horn. So we are in the right place. Let's see what we rolled. Lots of electrocute, lots of lightning. Also has elemental, which buffs the mortar. Has wind devil, which I think it's always going to have that. Doesn't have pet damage. So like if the thing we're looking for would be a perfect 100, this is like an 80. We know it's possible because we saw there was another horn we got that had pet damage on it, so we know it can roll it. So like anything that does pet damage is a buff to like half my skills, or anything that buffs my damage is a buff to the other half of my skills. If it's elemental damage, that's fine. If it's lightning or electricity, it buffs the wind devil. If it's fire or physical, it buffs the mortar. So being really greedy is getting plus damage to me and also plus pet damage, and then we're double dipping. There's another horn. Let's see, cold, lightning, fire, electrocute. This one's worse. That one's way worse than the previous one. Elemental buffs lightning also. Yeah, like I said, Ellie is fine, because that would be the fire and lightning, but not the physical. Buff to just all damage is fine, because that would be everything that I do, but not the pet. Not sure if the fort over there has Yetis in it. I think getting to here is probably about the time where I would like go to the menu and reset the area. Yeti horn. %16% health to pets. No fire or Ellie damage. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? Hang on. Oh gosh, hang on. Dude, this item. What is it called? The Finger of Gar-Dulvar. One-handed scepter. Fire damage, chaos damage, burn damage. Health, energy regen. Hellfire mine and intensifier increased. Oh my gosh. Read the flavor text. The fallen Gar-Dulvar had only one thing to say to his executioners. That is fantastic. Oh my god. Hello, Bucket Chat. Sup, Crimson. Okay, my current... Oh no, my current weapon has +1 to all demo skills, so this won't be an improvement. If it wasn't for that +1 to all skills, it would be a maybe.
Okay, yeah, the fort seems to be full of ethereals and peoples. No Yetis. Okay, so do this real quick. This is one of those games where you have to get to endgame to enjoy. No, I'm not endgame. I'm having a blast right now. In my opinion, no, it is not. Let's see, just going through our loot right now, seeing if anything is an upgrade before I sell. Wow. 80% damage bonus to pets. Our current one has +6 to the lifespan of Primal Spirit, though. That is pretty solid. I don't think I'm going to replace that because it has more uptime on our massive, massive damage dealing beast. Uh, 370 armor. Gain vitality resist, lose some Ellie resist. Our vitality resist is almost capped. Probably not worth it. No, probably not worth it. There's like a target dummy to my left, and one of my Wind Devils is hitting it with lightning every couple seconds. Okay.
Iron well spent.
All right. Let's go back to the snow area. It's here. You have plenty of upgrades, but you're selling them because they don't say plus anything to pets? No. You are projecting. That's not true. I am looking at plus pet damage, plus all damage, plus Ellie damage, plus fire, plus lightning, plus physical. Any of those are a buff. But the thing is if you're already at like, let's say 300% pet damage, getting 20 more is not going to be as big of an improvement as getting 20% more to your damage if you don't have many modifiers. So I'm trying to kind of balance it out. But right now, I would say, like, if my Primal Spirit is available, my damage output is like 80% pets, 20% mortars. If the Primal Spirit's on cooldown, then it's closer to 50-50. Like, the Primal Spirit frequently one-shots things before the mortars hit the ground. See, right now the Primal Spirit's not up, so the mortars are getting some time to do damage. How far are you from getting Nemesis? Oh, the rep thing? That's like uber endgame, probably pretty far. Like with the so the end of the bar is Nemesis. And Ethereals is the faction that hates me the most, and we're here. Honestly, if I spawned a Nemesis boss right now, I'd probably get deleted. But by the time you've killed enough mobs to spawn Nemesis bosses, you're probably another 30 levels higher than this. Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today? Hey, Bertree. How's the expansion treating you? What's up, gamer? Good so far. I mean, we're still have not reached the new lands of the expansion, but we've already seen a lot of new items, the new talent tree, some new quality of life stuff, so I'm happy right now. If I am going to keep farming this spot for a little bit, this guy, he's ethereal, not a Yeti, not going to drop what we need, but he is like a named mob, so he's going to have better loot just for that reason. Another thing I just realized that I hadn't considered, there is a bit of strength in just the fact that that offhand adds a 4th Wind Devil, because Wind Devil procs Scorpion Sting. More Wind Devils, more uptime on Scorpion Sting, which is a very hard-hitting ability that is continuing to level up. Yetis fighting ethereals. That's something that's always kind of cool in games when different enemy factions of the player are not allied with each other, so you sometimes come across them fighting one another. Spirit, there we go. Oh, nice. The totem spawned a bunch of random elites, and one of them was a Yeti, so we got a horn from it. Okay, let's say that circuit's done, and pop back in. And I know we got at least one horn that time, so we'll see what's on that. Are you playing the new class or something else? I see Shaman stuff going on. Yeah, as it says in the stream title, I'm playing Shaman / Demolitionist right now. A combination I've never tried before. I looked at the new class, it didn't really appeal to me. It seems to be extremely solid, just not my flavor. Oathkeeper set. Has pet damage. Has the, I think it always has the electrocute damage, but it doesn't have lightning, fire, or Ellie, so my damage would go down taking this. Because my current offhand has 40% pet damage and 60% Ellie damage to the player. So That's worse than the one that we have in stash at the moment. I'm kind of, like, surprised by how many items have +3 to Primal Spirit. It's like a lot of them.
See you around.
Didn't even notice that, my bad. No problem. Yeah, right now we got the little shaman pet thing helping tank stuff for us. We got lightning bolts, and I'm also summoning mortars from the demo side, so it's raining fire and lightning. I am simultaneously the guy that asks you to not do forest fires and the guy that starts the forest fires. Wow, I just saw a crit for 30k, 30,000 from the Primal Spirit tail attack. Mark, only I can do forest fires. Last time there was an elite right there, but I guess that's not every time. You ask more people to not start forest fires so that you can start more forest fires yourself? Yeah. Please, don't start forest fires. You're hogging them all! I'm running out of woods to burn. Who dat? Saling. Thank you, Saling. Appreciate the support.
on that one. Is the San Diego Comic-Con going on right now? I have no idea. Oh, green item from a box. That is both outside and nowhere near me, so I don't know. Okay, no luck on that run. I think 2 more of these little routes that I'm doing, and I'll get a level up. If I don't get one by then, I'll just keep going. Outside the horror? Outside? Isn't that where they pick up the garbage? That place is filthy. Why would you want to go out there? Bonuses to occultist and shaman spells. 97% increased elemental damage to player. Pets convert 33% of their physical damage into elemental damage. 97%. That's a lot. But we would lose out on other things. For example, it has no skill cooldown reduction, and we want that. That's almost double. It is almost double. This is the kind of game where if you stack just one stat high enough, you could have, like, you know, plus 800% to lightning damage by the end of it. You know, if you just go all in on one thing on every slot of your gear. Like, here, let's take that. Where's the pet stats? What is that under? Defense? No. Physical. I currently got 150% fizz damage, which affects the mortar. Fire damage, we got plus 223% to fire damage, which affects the mortar. Pet, we currently have plus 387% to pet damage. So right now, bonuses to elemental damage are going to be a bigger deal than pet damage, because our pet damage is already so much higher.
I'll keep your stash safe.
And this is currently, it is a loss in LE damage going from plus 60 to plus 30. Sorry, plus 60 LE down to 30 burn. But it also is 28 LE, so combined, that's about 60 LE. So fire damage is about the same, but then it also has a massive 200% to electrocute damage. It has cooldown reduction. It does not have pet damage, but our pet damage is like over plus 300%, so losing plus 40 is not huge. And then it has the Wind Devil bonuses. Honestly, this one, it's not perfect, but it might just be worth using right now.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Which gives us 4 Wind Devils. And they don't stack, but it's more surface area and more attacks that can proc the debuffs. It also has Frostburn. I don't think I can use Frostburn right now. I don't think anything I do has Frostburn. Yeah, this does cold. It does electrocute, some physical. This over here does lightning and electrocute, but I don't think anything I do does Frostburn. But it's okay. It's still really solid. Okay. Let's... over here. Thought the Devils did cold damage. Well, this upgraded the Devils adds cold damage, but I don't see anything on Frostburn on it. Unless it's hidden. Oh, no, wait. There was a bunch of, there's Yetis right here. Or at least a few of them.
Oh, is that Shrine? Hell yeah. I didn't even recognize it until I clicked on it. Primal Spirit's expired, so damage output is lower right now. Alright, just got it back out. Named thing. Scorpion Sting rank 12. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see how to counter sec. So we just got a devotion point. Put that right there. Some vitality resistance for both me and the pets. The next two devotion points will be much more substantial. Just the next single point is going to be a 50% damage buff to pets, which will make up for what I lost swapping the offhand out. Oh my god, dude. The boss guy's like tweaking out. What was that called? Empowered Willie's Razor. Okay. Do mortars count as pets? No. The mortars on the Wind Devils scale with my stats. So, like, if I get boost to physical or fire damage, they will affect the mortars. Because the mortars is, like, half fire, half fizz. 211% cold damage on that horn. Yeah. But it boosted a whole ton of skills that I don't use, so... That's why I kind of just looked at it for just a second. Spirit. Is our dying fast enough?
Let me get both my mortars out. And I'm just gonna wait a few seconds on Primal Spirit. Okay, there we go. Nice. Everyone's sorry I'm late, but I was on a date. Went well. Nice, Alex. When's the wedding? First dates is sometime between tomorrow and never. Do we need to convince them? Do you need testimonials? Imagine you going back for the second date, slamming a stack of papers on the table, be like, everyone in Mukluk's online community thinks that you should read these interesting and nice facts about me. I'll wait. Please go ahead. It's Blue's reasons to not ban me. As if she would want to not ban anybody. She tries to ban me. Mark of the Myrmidon. Goodies tucked away in the corner there. Okay, I think we mapped out this upper fort wall thing. Oh, I see a gold chest down there. Time to fly from Muck's car for a bombing run. What the heck? Why are you trying to blow up my car? Yo, I'm gonna forward that to the authorities. Yes, officer, that's Snail right there.
That skill's not ready.
seagull bombs. I don't want that either, so I'm still just gonna let the officer know. I was a little worried that the mortars wouldn't work here under this arch, because they seem to kind of be sketchy in doorways, but they worked. Oh, I just noticed there's another path going left there. You might have to backtrack for that. What's happening over the Twitch side? I don't know. They're talking about pooping on cars or something. You've heard of furries? These are the much worse version. These are people that wish they were birds. And they just want to poop on cars. Stuff of nightmares. I'll stay over here. Oh yeah, okay, you do that. Twitch, you're scaring the YouTube chat. I don't remember this guy. The dude with the healing icon above his head, it says he's a combat medic.
That skill's not ready.
Ding. And all the old gamers go, grats. Okay. Thermite mine. Drop a trio of small, deadly pyrotechnic charges that sears enemies with intense jets of flame. The mine scale with player damage bonuses. Summons 3, 6 mine limit. They last for 18 seconds. Can do flame jet, 2.4 meter radius, fire damage, burn damage over 2 seconds. Blast shield. Activate when health drops below 60%. 9-second recharge, 4-second duration, absorbs damage, 10% chance to avoid projectiles. 8. Okay. I want to try all these. So I'm gonna put. Oh, it's plus 3 to max all resistances for 4 seconds. Temporarily increases your max resistances. That's interesting. All right, so 1 point here, which becomes 2 points because of our +1 to all skills. So the mortars now have heavy ordnance, where they can, their shots also do lightning damage, and more physical and more fire, and can stun. I want to try out Thermite Mine, but I'll do that later. Okay, so pretty sure we are at the new town.
Apologies for the interruption. But I understand you are the one responsible for scattering the cult's forces in Darkvale Gate?
Imagine trying to talk to someone and there's a blizzard right in front of them, and you're just like, that would be me.
My apologies. I know the esteemed Inquisitor has you assigned to priority matters, but it would seem that when disaster strikes, it rears many heads.
What's the situation?
Just a few days ago, I and the rest of my troop were dispatched
I think this is the new stuff,
northwest
chat.
on what should have been a routine scouting mission. And for me, it largely was. A few beast sightings, but nothing of concern. However, my companions never returned from their routes. The frozen reaches of Astrakhan are home to all manner of creatures. But I suspect it is not them we are contending with. Astrakhan is also home to the Kern, our ancient enemies. I have little doubt that they are behind these disappearances. The Inquisitor cannot spare additional troops, but a lone agent of your caliber may succeed.
My caliber.
Venture northwest from Fort Icon and into the frigid north of the Frostvale Highlands. Learn the fate of our missing brothers and sisters.
Who are the Kern?
They are savages. Bloodthirsty and ruthless people.
Savages, barely even human.
In another age, they were dealt a crushing defeat by the Irulan Empire, and had not dared to cross into our land since. Fort Icon stands as a testament to this ancient conflict, and marks the border between Irulan and the Frozen Wastes. Even though the bulk of our forces is committed to pushing back the Ethereals and Chthonians, Inquisitor Creed has wisely insisted that we ensure the Kern do not try anything while our backs are turned. It would be like those honorless brutes to attack when we are contending with the enemies of mankind.
Alright, I'll look for the scouts. Alright, let's turn this in.
You've arrived. Betrayal, precisely. Based on the report.
Okay.
See anything you like?
I'll give you a good price.
A good price! Alright, let's see. Oh, deposit. Adric's Back Scratcher. Hang on. Let's see, this is currently 960 physical. That makes it one, it's less than 100 additional damage, and we give up a lot for that, so no. Nope, 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 nope. It's 2 to Maelstrom and Stun. No, that 3 to Mogdragon's Pact. I don't want to give that up. Adds 2,000 damage to stun jacks over 3 seconds. Throw some little caltrops on the ground and just like barbecues everyone to a crisp. Plus 120% lightning damage, plus 180% electrocute damage. What the heck? 40% bonus to pets. Don't really see myself making a build with heavy stun jack usage, though. Nice if you were, though.
Put it to good
Okay.
use.
So let's see, what now? Is this the new stuff? Okay, I think this is a new way to leave here. Alright, before I leave, I want to check that other path that I walked by. You know, for like shrines and stuff.
Okay, looks like there was like a dungeon over here. Tomb of Archon Bartholom. You are now respected with the Order of Death's Vigil. The guys in the black coats are very happy with how much of the guys in the white coats I am killing. US is days wide. Oh yeah, for sure. Wait, are we talking about like travel distance to the United States? Yeah, dude, remember when I went to Seattle? That was me going from the East Coast to almost the West Coast. And they're like on a plane. That was like a 6-hour flight or something. Like, that was a lot of traveling. That was an aircraft. If you're driving, yeah, it's days to drive across the United States from one side to the other. That's why it's always so crazy when we hear about like, oh yeah, I live in France. Yeah, I went to Germany last night for a concert. Oh, it was a 45-minute drive. And it's like, yo, what? I drive 45 minutes to work. Yeah, we haven't seen Grandpa in a long time. He lives so far away. How far away does he live? An hour? Are you sure you just don't love your grandfather? Like, what do you mean?
That skill's not ready.
I used to walk across town as a middle school child just to get to school, and that was an hour-and-a-half walk. There was multiple times in my life where I walked to school, but never that long a walk. Anyhow. Like in elementary school and in high school, we lived like a couple of blocks away from the school. So it was maybe like, you know, a 10-minute walk or something. Nothing too crazy. And that would be like, you know, a couple of intersections where you might have to wait on the light. Things like that. Okay. First floor of this place is clear, going down to the second.
Turtle shell, rank 14. Nice. Green item. Lore experience.
That skill's not very
Fake wall. Not a secret though, it is marked on the map. Not a fake wall, I guess. Collapsible wall, I should have said. That just takes us back outside. Huh. Okay. I guess we cleared that place. Not much of interest there. Alright. Let's read that. I think there's a quest later on with, because that place was the other order, Kaiman's Chosen. I think there's a quest later on with the guys I'm currently allied with to go there and do something, and because I don't have that quest, there's nothing of note happened.
See anything you like?
Let's see. I guess what? I got my Guild Wars 2 soundtrack vinyl record collection today. Nice! Do you have a record player, or is it just like as a, you know, collector's kind of thing? Alright. Going into the new area, chat. We are short on time, so we'll probably just be getting started here. You have a couple of players in a jukebox. Oh wow. Okay, well you're all set, aren't you? Alright, so chat, we are hitting content now that we have never streamed before. So, I will read it. As much as I can. A current opportunity. This neatly folded note bears the crest of Fort Icon in its top left corner. Breck, the boys stationed on the Asterkarn route tell me they've spotted something mighty nice. A secluded Karn burial ground not too far from the fort. If we hurry, we can be up there and back before our shift on the wall. Those stupid savages don't bury any valuables with their dead. They just leave them in mounds for any sucker to come and pilfer. It'll be easy. So here's the plan. Before dawn, we meet at the western gates. I offered Lachlan a split of the spoils if he lets us through without a peep. Then we make our way up the mountain under the cover of dark. I lead us to the site and we grab what we can. We get out before the barbarians even catch a whiff of our a-holes. Just know it's my plan. I bribed Locke. I know where the goods are. I just need you to help carry the haul, so don't go thinking you're suddenly the brains of the operation and get an even cut. The split is 7 of every 10 for me. Called it. Frostvale Highlands. It's like some kind of rhino? It's like a dire rhino. Oh well. Oh goodness, they are coming right for me. Kite, 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 kite. Something's making like big snowy patches on the ground. I'm not sure which of them did that. Hippo Raven. Like hippogriff, but Hippo Raven? Primal Spirit just wore off. Yeah, one of the downsides to the mortars is if you're having to move the enemies too much, the mortars keep missing. Ice Talon, Frost Rocks. Ah, those are the things that were making the big ice patches. Okay. Oh. The Primal Spirit is gonna wear off right as I start this. I think we'll be okay though. George died. Resummon. Blueprint for Glyph of Pouncing Monsters. Let's see. Gives the skill Manticore Pounce. Pounce through the air towards a target destination and spray caustic acid upon all nearby. Where does the caustic acid come out of? You're just trying out the new map content and story, not the new class? Yeah, I did look at the new class at the beginning, and I kind of determined that it wasn't something that I would enjoy, so I opted to just do a build that I've never done before, and we are entering the new zones now. But there's still, like, new items and stuff for everyone to enjoy. Not just the new class. Where does the acid come from? Same place your character stashes the mortar traps? Oh no. This doesn't look OSHA approved. Oh, jeez. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what that was, but y'all can feel free to calm down. Dude, why is the moon mad? What is happening right now? Okay, it's that purple bird. He's doing stuff. Okay. More. Reynard's Notes Entry 1. The parchment is quite old and faded by time. With any luck, this will be the first of many entries as I make use of these pages to pontificate upon my work here. May it serve the Empire well. My mission in this miserable cold land is to survey its people, to observe and learn with the singular goal of discovering weaknesses so that we might exploit that weakness if circumstances arise that require such crude manipulations. We are unwelcome strangers here. As such, I have employed a local sellsword whose task it will be to provide security and guide us about, disguised as travelers on pilgrimage. My attendants and I have shed our imperial regalia, weapons, and equipment, replacing them with the crudely fashioned furs and odd animal leathers worn by locals. It is a filthy manner of dress made worse by the particular furs our guide has equipped us with. They are heavy and thick with oil that fills the nose with the repugnant odor of whatever horrible creature was born wearing them. Some sort of large beaver, if my guess is right. Thus far, I have observed that the people here are strong-willed and able-bodied, if a bit dim. They appear to follow a set of simple yet barbaric customs, which I have witnessed many times in my few short days here. On the first morning of the expedition, our guide, a hard-faced native named Bjor, whose gnarled skin belies his true age, refused to leave camp until he had consulted the entrails of a freshly slain crow. Not to eat, not to brew some foul concoction, but to plan our conveyance around the finer details of a bird's innards. His nocturnal behaviors are no less strange. In the early hours of my third morning, whilst relieving myself in a nearby bush, I caught a glimpse of him returning to camp covered in all manner of gruesome fluids, his face smeared with blood as if he had bathed in it, the evidence of another barbaric ritual, I assume. In any case, I digress. Though I find them quite odd and more than a little primitive, it is these very customs that I have come to study. Though it is a bit outside my current task, it bears recording here. Our guide has mentioned, quite regularly in fact, that other intelligent peoples dwell in these lands, or perhaps people is a bit generous. By his colorful descriptions, I surmise that they are more beast than person. Yet, he claims they hold complex customs, follow a rigid social structure, and will tax travelers careless enough to pass into lands they occupy. He seems to admire them for some reason. Mysterious indeed. I should very much like to observe these natives. What did UA ever do to you, Mug? Was that an Avatar reference? Oh god.
Dude, those purple birds, they basically got like catapults. Just barrages come raining down on me. Why is there a clip called Muck uses bushes as a toilet being linked in the chat right now? Do I need to ban somebody? You did not clip me out of context reading a journal entry, did you? I am straining my voice to read stories to you, and this is the appreciation I get. This is why you can't have nice things, Darth. What are these, apology subs? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Darth Maul with the 10 gifted, thank you. I haven't forgotten what you did, but you're forgiven until the time I see that clip come up again for some reason.
That skill's not ready.
Apology subs, bribe, the line is then. Well, you usually do a bribe before you do the crime. Apology subs is after the crime.
Earm Darth Maul gifted a tier 1 sub to Riot on.
fighting
They have given
beavers?
559 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, I think we're fighting beavers. And beaver dams. Thank you, Darth Maul. 559. Oh, portal, nice. Alright, what you do?
I will not begrudge a traveler a place by the fire in these winds, as Amatok teaches us.
But I have to ask, why are you here, Lowlander? I'm after a missing scouting party. I see. They are likely as good as dead. Frostvale is a treacherous land in the best of times, but now, following in their footsteps is unwise if you are unprepared, though maybe we can help each other out. What did you have in mind? An elder bristlehorn we call Rugru roams just north of here. The hulking animal is well past his prime, but he refuses to relinquish his status as the alpha of the herd, preventing younger males from asserting dominance. Help restore balance by hunting him down and bring his meat back here. We will ensure no part of him goes to waste. Help restore balance by and once we've all feasted, maybe we can offer you something to aid you on your journey. Okay. Well, I do not believe we're going to find another waypoint in the next 9 minutes, so that would actually be a perfect rest spot. So let me take advantage of this. I'm gonna go back to town and clean out the bags. Let's see.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Alright.
This has +1 to all skills in Shaman, which, you know, that's great. But then it has all pets gain 85% more chaos damage. But none of my pets do any chaos damage. So that part doesn't do anything. I don't know. I might hang on to it just for the +1 to all Shaman skills, but other than that, it doesn't really do much for me. That one is good if you also have a cultist. Yeah. Or there was a weapon we saw earlier. I forget what it was, but it converted pet physical damage to chaos, I think. I think it was like a green sword we saw. So I guess if you used it in conjunction with that, you could convert the pet damage to chaos, then boost the chaos. If you fancied doing it. +1 to Inquisitor skills. Okay. Cool. Well, chat, we have reached the expansion lands, and we've gotten quite a bit of power for ourselves. Really looking forward to getting over here to the big one, which even at level 1 does almost 4,000 damage a shot. 1,000 fizz, 1,000 fire, and almost 2,000 burn. That is double the damage of a shot from the level 17 mortar trap. So once we unlock the big one, we're probably going to move as many points as we can from this over to this. And how often do they use it? Fire at the beginning of the trap's barrage and then periodically loaded in subsequent shots. Colossal, yeah. So that's going to be big. Yeah, with that, we're going to save it here and pick up from this spot tomorrow. All right. With that, friends, our evening comes to a close. Thank you guys for hanging with me. I hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new here, name's Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back next tomorrow night. That's Sunday night for more Grim Dawn. If you want to join us, hit the follow button, hit subscribe. Here's subs. Here's the YouTube channels if you want to sub to those. And a special thank you to our patrons who keep me in business. Could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Shilling complete. You guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well. I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but That day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.